Welcome to Radio Axiom Presents Session 52. Yay! Hold on. Tonight we have here in the building, we have Nun Trucker, Hexpressionist, and Tall Shadow. Yeah. And before that, we will have a little one-on-one talk with Maya and Yasmeen here on the stage on Radio Axiom Presents. Okay, take it away, Maya.
Hi, it's me, Maya. So I'm here with Yasmeen. Thank you so much for coming. Let's just dive right into it. Tell me about your organizing work here in San Diego and perhaps what drives that for you.
Yeah, first of all, thank you all for having me. I'm really excited to be here. So my journey with organizing in San Diego specifically really started about 9 years ago. I was born in Los Angeles, and then my family moved to Palestine. I grew up there and spent 16 years there. And after graduating high school, I decided to move back to the U.S., specifically San Diego, to continue my education and go to college. So when I moved back, first of all, it was a massive cultural shock, obviously. But one thing that I realized was I became, my Palestinian and Muslim identities became questioned on a very regular basis. And I often got questions that made absolutely no sense or really shocked me because I came from a Muslim and Palestinian majority community, and I never had questions that, like, I was never in my life asked about my humanity or like having to explain that my people exist and that we're real, right? So a lot of that narrative was driving me to be very like apologetic about who I am as a Palestinian, as a Muslim, without realizing how harmful that narrative was already. But really, that was what originally made me start doing the work here in the county. I started organizing on campus like many other students. I was very involved with different student clubs. I was very involved with the student government on campus. And then when 2016 happened, for me, there became a shift of when I started connecting the work that I'm doing on campus with the work that is necessary and that's being done on a nation level, right? So that was kind of the shift for me of, okay, like what we're doing is real, what I'm going through is real, and I began learning the language and naming the things that I was already doing, which is organizing on campus as organizing, mobilizing community as mobilizing. I didn't really have that language, and I feel like a lot of us organizers come from backgrounds where we're doing the work, but we're not realizing what that work is or what it's named. And really from there, I became really involved with a lot of organizations in San Diego that were doing work centering Black and Brown communities, especially low-income and poor communities. I started getting involved with advocacy efforts here on a local, on a state as well as national levels, and I realized that this is the work that is meant for me, really. And I'll say I was very, very resistant to the idea of becoming a full-time organizer just because I recognized the toll it took on me physically and mentally, and I realized that it's going to be draining if this is something I'm doing like full-time. But when I graduated in 2020, I realized that I was in a place where I was the only Muslim Palestinian who is doing this type of work. And I realized that at that moment, I needed to do this work full time. And that is what my community needs me to do. That's where my skill sets are best used, right? So through that, I became a full-time organizer, a youth organizer, and worked on making sure that we have police oversight in the city of San Diego. And I worked with brown and black young folks and training them to become civically engaged. And I absolutely loved that work. And then after that, I also continued my work in kind of police oversight and community engagement. And that's kind of where I'm at now. Outside of that type of work, though, I'm Palestinian and I'm Muslim in my identity. So a lot of the organizing I was doing outside of my full-time jobs was focused on Muslim, Arab, and Palestinian communities and making sure that we are building community power for our communities, especially new refugee and immigrant Arab communities who really were struggling and coming to San Diego County and not receiving the resources they needed. So I became involved with the Arab Community Center and making sure that we are centering the voices of newer immigrant and refugee communities in San Diego. And then I also continued some of the work with a local civil rights organization that does pro bono civil rights work in centering women voices in San Diego County. So that's kind of a little bit about the type of work that I'm involved in on a general level. However, right now, what right now looks like for me is organizing for Palestine and specifically for Gaza, and making sure that we are really holding our local elected officials, our community leaders, right? We're holding them accountable to, one, their biased statements and bias in general, but also to their silence. So our communities are literally, our communities in Gaza are being massacred. There's an active genocide happening. And unfortunately, our elected officials are either on the wrong side of history or silent, which is also on the wrong side of history. If you're neutral in a genocide, you are supportive of genocide. So a lot of the work that I'm doing now is really organizing through the San Diego for Palestine Coalition. And just today, we made sure we shut down the San Diego Democratic Convention in North County. We did 2 disruptions during the actual first session, where we stopped the entire session and forced our leaders to listen to us, to honor our Palestinian communities and indigenous communities in Gaza, and to really take a minute to think about what they're supporting and what their silence is doing, and how we are funding a genocide with $3.8 billion a year as US citizens, using our own tax dollars, right? So, and then after that, we had a beautiful, successful protest in Diane, where we also forced our elected officials and folks, leaders in the Democratic Party in the San Diego County, to physically walk through community and to hear the names of the 7,000 plus Palestinians who have been murdered since October 7. So yeah.
Okay, so I got goosebumps 3 distinct times in you describing all of that. When you spoke about you becoming a full-time organizer, it's just so powerful hearing about people stepping into their power and what they're called to do and just embracing it. That for me is something so beautiful to hear. So there was that. Stopping the session, let's go. and forcing them to listen, because so much of this is putting their head in the sand and not wanting to listen, and not wanting to be uncomfortable and having a right to comfort. So the 3rd time I got goosebumps is when you talked about them having to walk through the dead and be uncomfortable, right? And so that's amazing, the work you're doing, the work you've done. And yeah, so many people have their head in the sand at this point. What do you think, what information is important for people to know to contextualize the events of October 7th and the genocide that we are witnessing?
I think one of the main and most critical points is understanding what has been happening in the past 20 plus days doesn't exist in a vacuum, right? Palestinians, indigenous Palestinian communities have been under occupation, have been under genocide, and have been going through displacement for over 75 plus years, since the establishment of the white supremacist Zionist settler colonial state of Israel. And that happened in 1948. We're not talking about something that's been happening for thousands of years. No, this is modern history. We have elders who are older than the state of Israel. Yeah. So when we're talking about the issue of Palestine and the struggles of indigenous Palestinian communities, it's very critical to understand that this is a modern issue that's not complicated. It's not a conflict. It's not a war, right? It's a settler, a Zionist, white supremacist settler colonial project with the goal of removing indigenous communities and wiping them out and taking the land. And this is not new to us. Yeah. We live in the United States of America, which is a settler colonial nation built on the genocide of indigenous communities and on the backs of enslaved African communities. This is an extension. Israel and the Zionist settler colonial project in Palestine is just an extension of the white supremacist settler colonial project in the US. It's not different. So what we're seeing happen in Palestine to indigenous communities in Palestine, we've seen happen here in the United States. And we continue to see it happen. I mean, we have, the United States has done a critical job of removing indigenous communities from our sight, right? From our direct everyday lives, that a lot of people forget that they exist and they're thriving and they're not in the past. Yeah. And this is the same thing that's happening in Palestine. It's a white supremacist Zionist settler colonial project trying to wipe out and get rid of indigenous Palestinian communities. Mm-hmm. And it's a form of stealing land. When we're talking about honoring and doing land acknowledgements, there needs to be a discomfort, because we're talking about land that has been stolen from indigenous communities and
not given back.
No, yeah.
But we can acknowledge it.
Yeah. Right. And if indigenous communities were to take this land today, it would not be beautiful, right? No one is gonna give back land to indigenous communities. That's never gonna happen. And what is happening in Palestine is Palestinian communities are continuing to resist, they're continuing to fight back, and they're continuing to survive, really. Palestinian communities in the West Bank, in Gaza, and in occupied Palestine territories across, they're going through this every day. Their survival, them waking up every day is a form of resistance, just existing. And we often say this, Palestinians existing is a form of resistance, because again, the goal of a settler colonial project is to wipe out indigenous communities. So that's the number one thing, is we cannot look at what is happening and what happened in the past 20 days as through a vacuum. Yeah. It exists as it's a continuation of 75 plus years of genocide, displacement, and occupation.
That's a really good point, because I feel like in hearing about this, of course, there are folks that think it's as simple as the last few weeks, but it's a really good point that you bring up about it being modern history, because it's too recent or too old for me to care enough about it, right? Or for me to have an opinion or want to be engaged. And it's like, no, it's something that is tangible, that you can grasp, and is not complicated as you just spelled out for us in like, what, less than 3 minutes? And for my next question, I heard bits of it and kind of what you were saying when you offered corrections, when you said it's not a war, it's not a conflict. But how do you feel about the media representation of the events on and since October 7th? And in what ways has that coverage affected impacted U.S. popular opinion and these narratives, which that might be one, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, it is one. What the media has managed to do and continues to always do. This is not the first time the media reports in a biased way about Palestinian communities, but what the media has managed to do since October 7 is erase 75 plus years of occupation, genocide, and displacement of Palestinian communities by Israel, right? And that's the key thing, really. Because when they've made the past 20 days exist in a vacuum. Yeah. They've made the past 20 days as a justified. They've made genocide of Palestinian communities, over 7,000 people murdered, 3,000 of whom are children, right? Gaza has over 50% of the Gaza population are children under 18. We're talking about 2.2 million people, and over 1 million of them being under the age of 18. And our money is funding this genocide. So the media has done a great job at making sure the entire world is erasing the Palestinian cause. It's erasing the Palestinian struggle, and it's erasing the occupation and the settler colonialism and displacement. And that's problematic. Yeah. So our role is to shift that narrative and to ensure that people understand what is happening is a direct result of settler colonialism, period.
Right, like that's truth. Because, yeah, what I've seen is that it's, and based on what you're saying, it's this, they've made it a very simple cause and effect of, well, they did this, and so now we're going to do this. And it's like, well, what about Hamas? It's like, where did they come from? Who are they? Yep. You know? No one's just like, I'm going to join this organization. Like, thank you. Here's my unbiased reporting, everybody. Of which there is no such thing, I think, personally. Just me. 100%. So, yeah. Okay. And, yeah, and I suppose this is kind of answered, but what do you wish people in the United States understood about Palestine and the Palestinian struggle for liberation before and since October 7th?
I mean, we kind of already started talking about this. I think it's very critical for every single individual who lives in the United States to understand that we are literally paying for this. We are literally paying for genocide. And to hold our government accountable, why are we sending $3.8 billion a year? And Biden is trying to get 100 billion more. When we literally have thousands of houseless community members on the street. When we have thousands of students struggling with student debt. When we have thousands of people who can't afford health care. Yeah. Why are we sending billions of dollars and paying for genocide, the genocide of children, women, men, who are trying to survive on their land when we're able to actually invest this money in our communities? So my message to everyone is, one, don't be okay with genocide. Don't be silent about genocide, because if you're silent, you are supporting genocide. Absolutely. And number two is question where your tax dollars are going. We pay so much taxes, yeah, we do. So much taxes. Our checks at the end of the month come almost half gone. Yeah. We pay so much taxes, and we deserve this money to be invested in our own communities, in our own neighborhoods, instead of it funding genocide. Absolutely. And then number three, it's very critical that not only are we loud on social media, not only are we loud in our circles, but we're also holding those we know accountable, right? We're holding our family and friends accountable. We're doing the education and the work that needs to be done to bring them in, to make them understand that what is happening is not acceptable, and it's something that we all must stand against in order to be on the right side of history. So that would be what I ask everyone to do.
And so, thank you. And in having those conversations, what are some action items in tangent with those things that people can do to support Palestine and Palestinians?
Yeah, thank you. So one of the main asks right now from folks on the ground is to contact our Congress members and demand that they sign the ceasefire now resolution. Our communities in Gaza deserve the bombing to stop. They deserve to be able to honor their dead. They deserve to have water and food and electricity and internet and fuel and everything they need to function as human beings to be delivered. So ceasefire now, email your congressional representatives, end U.S. funding to Israel. We should not be funding the military of Israel to commit genocide. And then number 3 is end the siege on Gaza. Our communities in Gaza deserve to live free. They deserve to move freely. And they deserve to have their honor and dignity. So those are the 3 things we're asking from congressional representatives. Ceasefire now, end the siege on Gaza, and end U.S. funding to Israel. And then locally, for your city council members, for your board of supervisors, for your school districts, we are holding them accountable and asking that they release statements in support of Palestinian communities here and abroad, and that they support they also support their own Palestinians in their districts, their own Palestinians, Palestinian Americans that work for them, their own Palestinian Americans that attend their schools. We have seen since October 7, there has been a massive increase of hate crimes against Arabs in general, Palestinians specifically, and Muslims. And even in San Diego, we've had our local mosque get vandalized with hate flyers. We've had people are being targeted. People are getting threatened with their jobs and livelihood. And students on college campuses, as well as K through 12, are literally not allowed to speak out, and when they do, they're being told, we are institutions that supports Israel. And we had several students hear this directly from their administration, and that's a problem. What about Palestinian students? We need to make sure that we have safe spaces for Palestinians in the United States, Palestinian Americans to exist and survive and thrive, not just survive. And then in extreme cases, we've seen the murder of the 6-year-old Muslim Palestinian boy in Chicago. So this is not an issue that's happening abroad. This is an issue that is impacting us right here in our own neighborhoods. And this is an issue that we all must stand against.
Absolutely, yeah, thank you. And you touched on this a bit before in other questions, but in what ways are the struggles for liberation of the Palestinian people connected to that of oppressed people around the globe and specifically in the United States?
Yeah, so the main, as I mentioned previously, we are looking at a white supremacist Zionist settler colonial project. And again, this is an extension of US imperialism. This is an extension of US settler colonial project. So the first thing is we, indigenous communities here and indigenous communities in Palestine are really going through similar struggles when it comes to land being stolen and them being forced out of their land, forcibly removed from their land, and them and genocides being committed against them in fight of that land. So that's kind of one thing. Another thing is we we have our local law enforcement often actually gets trained by the Israeli military. And a lot of our local law enforcement go to Israel and get trained by the Israeli military and come here and execute these tactics on brown and black communities. And if they're not going to Israel, they're hiring Israeli military officials to do those trainings. So that is something that even in San Diego County we have going on. So that's something else that we can see. Our border wall, literally the physical wall we have separating San Diego or California from Mexico. Yes, yeah. The border wall that was enforced on communities in separated communities. We have the same wall, the same apartheid wall, is being built in Palestine on Palestinian land. And it's illegal under international law. We also see that the same corporations funding the cages that we're putting our children in here and funding the wall here are the same corporations doing the same thing in Israel. So again, this is just looking at these things shows you the extension of how problematic this is, and beyond that, like a lot of the army like gear and military equipment and guns and bombs and etc. Everything that gets created is often actually tested in Palestine on Palestinians before it's used here, and it's used internationally on different communities. So that's what's happening. Everything that Palestinians are going through are similar struggles that different communities have gone through here in the United States and around the world. And it's an extension of imperialism, the US imperialism, it's extension of white supremacy, and it's extension of the destabilization of brown and black communities and really stealing people's land and stealing people's resources for the benefit of those in power. So
same beast, different names. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, twins. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing all of that with us and your work and your heart and what folks can do. And look, I don't know. I feel like that's all I can say. I don't know. That's all that can be said because there's a genocide, so do something. All right. Take it away, Xavier, or John Jolley.
Not as one man sit making himself up. Exactly.
Without warning, the same got brother Martyr with a sports scorch, New York forfeit. Run among the poppy fields, order some more clips. Store trips are rare, but the fare is forceless. Gloomy bought the city of Lego, a shitty metal hole. Jitters to the floorboard, burn almost aborted. Flight of the accidental tourist morbid. The advertising god so oddly courtship. Godly corporate squad plot these tortures. Holiness is hard and it's costing God fortune. Guess he took a second job on a force to afford it. I don't want a part of these self-fulfilled prophets. Man, it's too much for my stubbornness. I hate the people running shit. Sleeping ground, oh below, wishing you peaceful sleep. Horror on the surface emerges less frequently. Metal bars of ancient roads are solved from the scenery. What the fuck? I'll take a hostage and walk through the mosh pit. Pristine untouched, MB703's unscuffed. Trust is a commodity crushed by Pol Pot. Your cookie cutter laws contain flaws in philosophy. Toppling down a flight of Escher box steps to light. Cause the man that raped my sister won't sleep right tonight. Suppose the pretty horses and four could love more. But I'm exhausted by the scope of this dark god and opiates. Breakfast for dystopian, ruthless whole movements. Seasonal infest of the butchery's looking good. And our writer's block is a prison camp with free press repress. No, we can hypnotize the herd. I'm alive with fly visions that attack like Alfred Hitchcock. Raise a rabbit carrier pitch. True, the only form of calm not tapped is trap strong in the cranium and future reveling with his whistling song. I know you're listening. Get down with this bitch, whistle along.
Obedience is not enough. Power is inflicting pain and humiliation, otherwise it cannot be sure. Power is tearing human minds apart and putting them together again in new shapes of your own choosing.
It's like the Bilderbergs came to dinner with filthy birds. They pussy all infected, I'm looking for milky words. They pull my third eye out, then they let it dry out. Had to pour my belief in Christ to find out what I look like with no skin. The movement faded while the back of my paper is still illuminated. Even your though, flipped Egyptian euro. Got my website shut down by the bureau. Can't kick it with the dead until my life stops. But Bush got a Ouija to talk to Adam White's hot. I breed martyrs, turn fans to artists. Put a couple G's together before harvest. Like, I'll take all this. The hell I'm doing, dipping this whole fucking pound in embalming fluids. You think I rhyme to do it? If it's influence, try this. If you can't help but sleep, peel off the eyelid.
If you want a vision of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever.
It's the year 2010. You can say what you want. But I bet if you like this blunt dummy, the feds will come running. Lock you up, lock you out. You ain't trying to listen. Cameras in your food, dude. Look, they trying to listen. Lock you up, lock you out. We got bugs in the house. We're being monitored. They know we got thugs in the house. Don't light your blunt, bitch. They'll hit you with a switch, hit you with a beam, hit you in the brain, make you go totally insane. Wildin' out. Guns in the spot, flipping on your nigga. They take you out. Then the feds push guns on the roof. They take them out. Snuff you out, cause you know too much. After that, you know your hoes get touched. Look. Then the meeting starts. You download your chick to a memory card, give her trips and send her to a city job.
Power is not a means, it is an end. In our world, there will only be trial in certain basements. Everything else we should destroy.
Begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. I begin to go weak. Yes, I begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. I begin to go weak. Yes, I begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. I begin to go weak. Yes, I begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. Begin to go weak. I begin to go weak. Yes, I begin to go weak.
guys. No, it's okay. You can use that camera. Just get us three, the three of us with the wide shot.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Get that one. Get all three of us.
Well, you had it in preview, but
No.
just what they pay me big bucks for, everybody. Where is camera pick? Oh, there it is.
Okay, there we
You
go.
want to turn on the light more?
Nah, leave them in the dark.
Where you like it?
We're all professionals. Okay.
Supposedly.
Welcome, everybody. This is Radio Axiom Presents Session 52. I'm Xavier, and I'm standing here with Tall Shadow, and that is
Tall Can, DMC.
Tall Can and
Nathan Hubbard, aka Shadow Figure.
Shadow Figure.
It's my beat making alias.
That's your CB handle?
That too, yes.
Ham radio handle?
Yes, yes, yes.
Right on.
When I'm out cruising the mountains of Colorado, that's how you get a hold of me.
So how long have you guys been doing this together or collaborating? Years? Months?
Yeah, years for sure. Couple years. We've known each other since 2016, I think.
Yeah.
We've only been making music together for about 2 years, though, I think. Something like that.
You've known each other since 2016, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, did you go to a hip-hop show and run into him?
Well, we met doing hip hop shows. I was doing Parker Meridian, and he was doing, I saw him play a few different things. Yeah. Digital Dust Mites, Sister School, stuff like that. So we would share bills, and we were hanging out. And then during COVID, we would just get together occasionally and just hang out because there was nothing going on during COVID.
Oh, right.
And I had a bunch of leftover. I just have an excess of beats, and I sent.
Really?
As any beat maker does, you have a folder. It's usually a Google Drive or a Dropbox, and you send it to a bunch of rappers. And sometimes you hear. See, I'm trying to be nice. Anyways, I sent some to Tall Can, and he literally sent me back a verse within 24 hours, and I was like, yes. And that was the start. Yeah. So that was the start, and we did an EP under the Shadow Figure name in 2021. Yeah. And there's a bunch of people on that: Indian K, Frankie Fadeless, Id the Poet, Alfred Howard. Who am I missing? Piv PCH. Yeah. So that was cool. That was sort of the starting point of that. And then we just kind of kept hanging out, and I was throwing him beats. And it got to the point where we're like, maybe we have a whole record. So we put out the first record a year ago on Halloween. Yeah. And then we got a second one coming out on Tuesday, which is Halloween.
Why Halloween?
Because it's cool as fuck.
I think he started it.
Yeah, I was releasing an album every Halloween for a long time under different groups I was in. Yeah.
Right on. That's the anniversary of my one and only divorce.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
It was finalized.
Fuck it.
Halloween 2005. I remember when I remember walking down the street somewhere with my ex at the time, because we'd been separated for 9 years, and it's like, wow, it's gonna be on Halloween. I'm like, yeah, we should have a party.
Wait, did you said 9 years?
Yeah.
It took you 9 years. You were separated for 9 years before you got divorced?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was mostly because it's a long story. We don't want to talk about it. I mean,
you brought it up, so it's not like we were talking about it.
Back then, at least for me, there was a lot of fear of getting the count, getting anybody in our business, because we had, the separation was pretty final, but I was really reluctant in getting, I guess, just the courts involved in our custody, the courts involved in our child support. I mean, they eventually did get involved in child support, but I didn't want them touching custody at all. Yeah. So I delayed it as much as possible until I think she decided she wanted to get remarried. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, back to you guys. Jesus. I stepped in that one for sure. So let's hear your story. You grew up. I saw in Encanto.
Yeah.
What elementary school did you go to?
Oh, I mean, I didn't live in. I got bounced back and forth between different elementary schools. I went to Gage first, and I went to one called Marvin, and then I went to it was alternative middle school up in Claremont called Riley.
Okay.
So yeah, I got bussed out of where I lived.
Right on.
Wait, you went to Gage and Marvin?
Yes.
See, this is exactly where I'm living right now. We talk about this all the time.
We trip out on this, yeah.
Yeah.
I
'Cause
lived
you
on
went
that
to
side.
Pershing too, like my son
No, I didn't go to Pershing. I didn't make it to
but
Pershing.
we talk about Pershing all the time. So
Yeah.
this is like San Carlos.
Because that school used to be crazy, and now his kid goes there, and I'm like, is it still crazy? He's like, nah.
Yeah, I heard. Wasn't Riley like a?
It was a school it's alternative high school, so if you got kicked out of the school district, that's
like
where you
one of
went.
the last stops before you
go to
real purgatory.
juvenile hall or
Right.
live-in school type shit.
And there was Dana Point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Polinsky,
and
shit like
Sunset
that.
and Encinitas.
Child prisons.
I worked at Polinsky, and I actually work in the child prison too.
Yeah, I had some
Crazy places to work.
I had some teacher aides that were better than any teachers I had that worked at Polinsky, because they taught me more about like life and shit like that than a regular like a teacher. There were teachers' aides and security guards at the alternative high school I went to, but they were cool as hell.
What year were you at Polinsky? Maybe.
I wasn't there, but I knew people.
Okay.
The security guards at my high school worked there as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I worked at Polinsky in
New Dawn.
95.
Oh wow.
Summer of 95.
What elementary school did you go to, X?
Yeah.
Aragona Elementary in Virginia Beach, Virginia. What year? 75. No, yeah, 75, 76.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I'm trying to remember. I think it was called. See, I just said. Oh, it was called Capri Elementary in Encinitas, California.
Shout out to Encinitas.
No. This is Encinitas like mid '90s. Well, Encinitas had a major shift that went from like just kind of like low-key beach town where people bought houses because it was affordable, and then by the time the mid '90s hit, shit went crazy, and now it's completely uninhabitable. I think it was one of the last affordable. Maybe Oceanside is still okay, but most of the beach communities at this point are just people that have been there since the 70s and own a house, or people. All of my friends that went to high school, I graduated in '94 from San Diego. All of my friends that still live in Encinitas only do so because they've inherited a house. That's the only way you can do it. So, and that's how San Diego County. I mean, we all know this, but yeah. So it was a different thing. It was just kind of a quiet beach town, hippies, surfers, stoners.
Yeah, I was asking about elementary because I was a TA at Horton Elementary, right off of Guyman.
Yeah. I didn't go over there. I got bussed out because my mom lived on that side of town, so I was going to Gage, and I got kicked out of there. They sent me to Marvin. I got kicked out of there. They sent me to Riley, and then
Now look at
alternative high schools all the way. But
You're on Radio Axiom.
hell yeah,
We made it.
yeah.
you. You've made it for sure. Well, let's talk some more after you play.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Let me have
Right
the
on.
microphone.
Here, take this one too. Yeah.
And wait for my shout from the room. Sounds good. To start.
Radio Axiom. Yeah.
We go by Tall Shadow. Right out of San Diego, California. Yeah. I watch street lights turn into pinwheels high on LSD. All the times I've been what they call it. Yeah. A bunch of lies and deceit wrapped up in a loose leaf. I only dab with my trusted comrades. Fuck strangers, I keep one in the chamber. Grew up listening to Rated and Lynch. I got problems filled with anger. They tossed me in that school to prison pipeline, stretching out time, mismangled. When I used to walk home from there with ghosts and made-believe folks, we toast to the dead friends everybody bragged about the most. We remember you dubs, shooting slugs packed with brainwaves up out of the mud. On the moon there is a silk road, it's turning blue. Me and 12 gauge built monsoons, eating mushrooms. It's a rite of passage to the Most High. We come from the gutter, 420 noise, doing it for those who died. Sing the secrets of the snail into a moan that's impaled by the stares of 1,000 bugged out eyes. What y'all fail to see is you can't take all that material bullshit with you. Money and everything else will split you into 50 separate pieces at ease when bees send a swarm of stupid coke shit at you. Who needs these friends and homies like these? Get slapped up by the branches of a 1,000-year-old oak tree. Yo, I only smoke these visions wrapped in double plastic, stinky as dope fleas. Yo, what does the floor need? More minds melting onto it at a slow speed. I must not care anymore, y'all never see me. What does your show need? More rappers yapping about money, holding guns at slow speed. What does the floor need? More minds melting onto it at a slow speed. I must not care anymore, y'all never see me. What does your show need? More rappers yapping about money, holding guns at slow speed. Yeah. What does the motherfucking floor need? Yeah. Yo. What does the floor need? Yeah. 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 What does the floor need? Yo. 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 Yo, said for the first 30 moon trips, got lost, gorilla glue lids. In other words, I was stuck on stupid, clueless. But after not giving a fuck for so many years, you get sucked into a bottomless pit. Reoccurring fears, nightmares start happening in daytime. What you can't grab to save your life comes back to haunt you. It's playtime for these demons and friends you forgot to care about. These gravestones sing you a song they forgot to bring a bong bag your dead homie gave you. Get forgot is the last thing you believe that could save you, but it's something we all go through, grow through. Black lights and fungi trips among two. Through these black eyes of Lady Luck, I saw a new day erupt. Snakes cross my path as I hike these hills. Horned toads in the brush, die skeleton peels. It's a hell of a wheel we listen to as we mob. These fuckers looking at me like I must have forgot my job. Killing mics and writing rhymes, electrify the city like trolley car knobs. One more time. One more time, one more time. What does the floor need? More minds melting onto it at a slow speed. I must not care anymore, y'all never see me. What does your show need? More rappers yapping about money, holding guns at slow speed. What does the floor need? More minds melting onto it at a slow speed. I must not care anymore, y'all never see me. What does your show need? More rappers yapping about money, holding guns at slow speed. What does the floor need? What does the floor need? More rappers yapping about money, holding guns at slow speed. Thank you. Wipe your face off the fixtures of black lights, the mixtures of potions, elixirs, cool-minded sisters. Magic gets twisted, my wand isn't split. Just hit this blunt 6 more times, then we shift. Shapes made of, I don't know anymore. Just lyrical claymores exploding on sight when it sees boneheads. Saves more time, less fright, shooting rifles from across the street. No sight, dust these Nazis off the planet. No fright to bury these whack rappers and fascists in the same hole tonight. Backwoods tripping off 6 tabs and some light green kush. Split whatever we plunder with the houseless dead policeman music. I don't give a damn anymore, they can't steal what's blasted inside my brain's back door. Fuck all forms of authority over Mother Earth. I wanna see it reversed. We are all forever cursed. I watch myself be rebirthed. The whales tucked over the clouds, my mind left first. These lungs left last. Laughter died in a sea of tears, becoming one. My ribs were glass. I laid back in the grass and came back to life slowly. I came back to life slowly, slowly, slowly. I came back to life. Yo, I came back to life. Yo, I came back to life slowly. Yeah. To show you what it means to lead. Yo, I came back to life. Said I came back to life slowly, reassuring myself that only the trees saw me fall back and reform into only particles up over these dust fields. I've been losing myself since I was born. Trust me, I know how rust feels. Caught myself, me mugging myself. Chasing my own shadows in circles, fuck bad health. Smoke circles that liquefy, shift the prism into prisons, then dealt your freedom into dealt cards. Listen, you should listen. You should listen. I know you think you got a choice, but we all stuck in this system. Colonial, nothing but a number. Fuck work, reclaim your life. The stars, you should listen. For every best friend who can't turn on this music and sit and listen. Yeah. To show you what it means to leave. I came back to life. Yo, I came back to life slowly, slowly, slowly. Yo, I came back to life. Said I came back to life. Yo, I came back to life slowly, 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 slowly. Thank you. Tall shadow in this motherfucker. You know, I think it's real important right now that everyone use their voice to speak up. Yeah. Yo. Said I'm 20,000 leagues up out of my mind with no wind to design a moccasin meant to climb on this windless chime of rain upon an octopus brain. Calculated stains draining from the haunted lake. Amazing how majority of rap today sucks. I couldn't give two fucks less about making it big. Rather float off into this abyss. The forecast seems to run off into this gig. Flash flood suddenly hit your soul then burst. Clutch life rafts and made the minerals curse. These granulated drugs. Destiny speaking to the tides. With pseudo visuals, life is a lie. This coral reef leap to absorb the scene. Exhale colors and what it means to dream. In yo underwater scheme. Steering with the submarines, lost with toes and fingers to dream. Yeah. 20,000 leagues. And return to your dreams. Just return to your dreams. Yeah. Tall shadow, tall shadow. Yo, I deserted my watchtower that was really just a street light. It spun just the same. I seen the whole sky beep twice. Opened up brand new portals in my mind. Albino goons or tiger eyes. You have written your will in blotter paper. So when your soul trips, I'll save you like another blunt for later. But right now, I'm invested in watching this whole country die. Nothing extra. Yo, education, it was a lie. I'm here to fry with big blunts and 10 strip supplies. Camped away in your backyard. You walked past us 20 times. What a dusty ass surprise. The rap game is full of motherfucking busters who lie. Don't ask where I came from, just know where I'm going. Out my mind slowly yet forever flowing. My fucking spine is glowing. 2022, 2023, push down the walls, can't you see? Yo, push down the walls. Watch the system fall. Just watch the system fall. Yo, take that shit down. Yeah. I remember the first song I recorded for my best friend who just ran through my memory the other day. Rest in peace, Dubs. I keep the blunt forever lit for you. forever lit for you. Yo, fuck material rap. I'm here to sit in the graveyard and spit rhymes for you. Got an interest in ripping mics for a business, jacking the plug like the spotlight, like we fishing, like we fishing. You couldn't tell from which direction these drums popped your ears at. Strategical madman that got the whole PD. Fearing where the jeers at. I got a meditation bowl that smells like an old beer rag and no beer cap. I got 50 bullets for a gun that's no longer in reach. Lyrical sheets for acid heads who love to freak. A tall shadow standing in the middle of the street. $20,000 leagues. Yeah. Fuck SDPD. That one, that's my favorite. I love that one. Shout out to Anakin, Jameson, not Skywalker. You'd have to pull my mind up out of a cave to restart it. Maybe the heart too. Constellate within the canyons. Harvest the bones of dead birds and waves built to observe. Sunset's reflection off the cliffs and the curb. Gravel enthusiasm for the night. Jedi teachers rolling blunts in northern lights. Yet we out of sight. Coyote-driven UFOs over eucalyptus groves. Shaker right down Reno. Before a tower bar show. Modulation and metaphysical floor plans visible of Earth. Slowed out landing planes atop the turf. Kava spouts and spigots that flow. Glow like crickets until the tripping ghost talking on no time. Mountain kicking, sipping elixir at the holy bum spot. Fishing with Ouija boards and quaaludes in front of ancient liquor stores. When the fun stops, we'll just be the ghost of the town, then the lungs pop. Our revenge will be the laughter of our children. Our revenge will be the laughter of our children. Bobby Sands said that. Free Palestine. Decorate the other side of living. Recognition from death when there's nobody left to save you. When the story that you tell sweats. I need to find a new way of expressing myself. Finally learn how to drive so many psychedelic trips. All I hear is spirits talking to me under my breath. The moonrise have guided me to this standard scribbly sloppy text. I am inspired by the gnomes who grind daily to make music. Trying to rehome my skills, sharpen my sword and relearn its usage. Smash on any material rapper who clogs the lanes. Not chasing, not pursuing. Fuck fame, fuck the limelight. Fuck hyping the grind up. Just keep it grooving. I go to shows outside the rap world and catch mad inspiration from the noise pumping out the speaker, giving away my spiritual location. My dead homies all have cell phones tapped into PlayStations or whatever was the trend at the time they kicked the bucket. Leave them waiting. Rest in peace to Satan. Fuck it. I got enough enemies in real life. What the fuck I need fake ones for? Watch your mouth when you speak on the family. Might do a backflip, blunt rap, swift kick to the chest, take a dab, grow a hole, feel the stress out my left. Fuck every single thing you heard about me from fake slackers, activists catching a weight, then revolutionary spit. Where you skating? Give me your trucks, give me your wheels, give me your lungs, give me your tape, give me your dreams, give me your sleep, give me your weight, give me your days. I'll bury these motherfuckers right where they stay, leave them tossed into the abyss, right where the demons lay. Yo, fuck peace, Fuck growing, no collaboration with the snowman. Fuck the government control when everything breaks down. Can you see the omen? Can you see the soul? Will you be willing to die without a will? No money, no gold. Materialism gonna kill the movement before it even gets going. Maybe it stalled out before I was born. I don't know, I don't pretend to. Only got one goal with this music and expression like the damn blues. Listening to notes fall out the moon's mouth. I get trippy off a 10-strip afternoon routes. Like I drive the 7 San Diego Clipper, smoking garlic breath by the joint where the hippies step. The mushrooms I'm munching on, got albino genetics, all the weed I'm smoking on. Finest OG from Blue Bridge credits, smashing fascists way back. Never forget it, never, never forget it, yo. Never forget it, never, never forget it, yo. Never forget it, never, never forget it. Tall shadow, yeah. Never forget it, never, never forget it, yo. Never forget it, never, never forget it, yo. Never forget it, never, never forget it. Radio Axiom, yeah. Shadow figure. Never forget it, never forget it, never, never forget it, yo. Our revenge will be the laughter of our children. Over the past 30 days, 3 weeks, time doesn't exist. Over 7,000 motherfuckers been killed over there in Palestine, man. 40% been kids. My son is half Palestinian. That shit really fucks with me. This fascist empire that is in control here and trying to be in control over there will fall one day. All fascist empires fall. Just need to take those motherfuckers out. Take that however you like. Free Palestine. Yo. Some say lost would be the biggest understatement. Although my child wanders lonely, noseless, afraid to place the blame, sent me straight to hell twice. Watching you slowly die, I don't know where my body lies. I can assure you that I grew. You ran up the street just to lose your life. I couldn't be there to share those final seconds with you, but within this new reality, without you here, I find your energy just as placed into you as it is into me. And now I'm equally as lost, missing the moments we shared together in the sunshine. I guess nobody lives forever. That's the point of life, recycled energy that emits moonlight back into the sky. Reflections, obsessions, and even when the next sun rises, I'll be thinking of your wild coats, your mother's wild boots that scratched the face out the dirt. The truth is, you both were the only friends for years of my life. That's why I sit here and cry, without tears but still somewhat alive. That's why I sit here and cry, without tears but still somewhat alive. Yeah. Yo. The leash on life gets cut short. Do what you gotta do to survive. Fuck the law, fuck your pride. Fuck staying inside of these 4 padded walls that they call a mind. Mind your business and kill your ego. The rest should be sublime. I lost the reason to my rhyme. Now I just stumble and puke while sleepwalking wind chimes send out poetic nukes. I hope the president is down to catch a shoe. I hope the whole lake overflows and drowns his bitch ass too. I hope nothing else but the worst for me and worse for you, so we can prove my dumb ass wrong while the seasons pretend to tell the truth. 4 lies twisted into 4 lines 20 times on a grave plot of my best friend. Rise up, arise until the moon comes out in the day. We can have a good old time. That's why I sit here and cry, without tears but still somewhat alive. That's why I sit here and cry, without tears but still somewhat alive. Yo. Tall shadow. Yeah. Free Oso Blanco, free Dan Baker, free all political prisoners, you feel me? Yo, I got the blues so bad that it hurts my mind to talk. The city's burning down, my rhymes outlined in chalk. These hills have gone completely blind. Without rewinding, tapes replaced with vinyl. Faces aligning with death. Spin in regret as the world turns. Swept up in the intersection, blunts burn. From all the cosmic interactions stacking. Can't remember the codes or encryptions to crack it in fractions. From other worlds and stagnant dust on the time machine window as it crashes in. What I've learned from the past few dives is I should have stuck to drowning by myself and never went outside. Strictly lone wolf, concave invasions of the home school. Seen at the shows, fool. Don't exist in the past life. Futuristic vibes electrified on the kite like haze of yesterday is gone stagnant. What's needed is a pound of weed and some action. Light the way, smoking blunts through a maze called life. Think twice, still losing way. Haze of yesterday is gone stagnant. What's needed is a pound of weed and some action. Light the way, smoking blunts through a maze called life. Think twice, still lose your way. Inspired is the time, lost is the mind. On stage seems to be the only place that I can find peace. Blinders on release and static energy over microphones increasing karma. Demons, pyramids diced into shuttles. Staring at my past life as the bomb ruptures. My soul's in a cauldron, bottomless pit. Bubbling along with them burning dollars, easy fix. Magic decks and trees we sift. Visions we have in 5D schisms trip. Living for more than a high and some music. Wish I could say I was doing it, but who would I be fooling? True into my own funeral. 6 blunts watching the stars die as the blueprints close. Mason jar those free thoughts, microdots circle around. Tall shadow, watch the moon talk. Yo, it's gone stagnant. What's needed is a pound of weed and some action. Light the way, smoking blunts through a maze called life. Think twice, still losing way. The haze of yesterday, stagnant. What's needed is a pound of weed, action. The way, the maze. Yeah, yeah. The power's in the people. I said the power's in the people. I said the power's in the people. This song's like 8 years old. Old ass shit. This is a new one off the new album we're dropping Tuesday night. Tuesday morning. I like that one too. Probably gonna fuck up the lyrics, but who gives a fuck? Shout out to Michelle. That's who does the hook.
Radio silence. It's only when I need you.
Yeah.
Radio silence. It's only when I need you.
Yo, why I'm stuck at this freeway exit of life where everybody else will keep moving and grooving. My vessel gets racked up, pulled over by the man. Slow down before you really get what's coming to you. Quick bullet to your head while you lay on your back tripping. Slipping before I come up, I feel like they are gonna kill me. Stay on your two and don't say shit to anyone. Easy to get caught up in this moment and just go all out. Not give a fuck about the system creeping towards locking everything like you the fuck down. Yo, can't even be mad at it for something as sloppy as this. What we did was right, but just went down in all the wrong ways. My mind is made of purple haze. Don't fall for internet traps. Don't fall for internet traps. I wonder how many times these ghosts will walk by. They don't fly like the movies or even pull up to stay high. I've walked from one side of SD back to the other twice. That means I'm trekked from one side back to Encanto Nights. Yo, losing my mind, taking dabs in the back of an old dead dragon spawn. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's only when I need you. Radio. All quiet, all quiet. Yo. Yo, green eyes showed me how to lace a track. D-Ray had my back. 3 say inspired me to never slack. These rhymes I've been formulating years for the sun while the moon reacts. Brain shifts like a Star Trek. I wonder how many songs I can write before I die. Tall shadow in the street, creeping up towards the sky. Releasing heat, rocks from his feet. Mushroom tendons in his muscles. Open up your mind. The mushroom tendons in his muscles. Open up your mind and free Palestine. Yeah. It's only when I need radio silence. It's only when I need radio silence. Only when I need you. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Yo, free Palestine. We live in an important time where everyone's gonna have to use their mind and their heart. Speak up, use your body. Defend your brothers and sisters from these fascists, from these pigs. Free yourself, free your mind, free each other. Fuck the state, fuck the system. Fuck the United Snakes of America. We go by Tall Shadow. We're dropping an album on Tuesday. You can find it on Bandcamp, MySpace, LimeWire, all that shit. Peace. That piff. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Wait for me. Okay, I'm coming back. Just gotta get this stuff dialed in here. All right, all right. This is yours? All right. Thank you so much for coming here.
Thank you.
Thinking here. So tell me more about the hip hop scene here in San Diego.
Right now, it's a lot different from when I started rapping and going to shows and doing shows, which is like in 2012. It was a lot.
So 10-year span. Yeah,
it was a lot less people there. The scene's a lot, I guess, there's more people now. It's more like exclusive. When I started, it was like a lot of the same people all the time. And it was like tight knit, but now I see it's just a lot of new cats and shit like that, and a lot of cats that just do it for like the look and shit like that. But I feel like when I started, there was more fools that were tapped into the underground shit, like the Orco days and the Modifier days and shit like that, like the old 90s underground hip hop in San Diego. I don't see a lot of that being represented in the scene now. I just see a lot of like, there's so many people that rap, it's oversaturated.
Really?
That's what I think.
What's your take?
I've
noticed that you go to a lot of shows. I mean, you go to a lot of shows, period. But as far as people that I follow, you're one of the most consistent to attend hip hop shows, and
he supports the hell out of the hip hop community.
Well, I grew up in Encinitas, and I was, grew up mostly playing jazz. I love hip hop, I grew up sort of as a metalhead that was into hip hop, got into jazz. So, but I was in Encinitas, so going out meant I was going to gigs. And then in my early 30s, we moved to Phoenix, which was weird.
Yeah, you disappeared from the scene.
Well, and normally you get to a certain point in your life where you stop going out. I think everybody does. You have kids, you're in a marriage, whatever it is, you're just tired. You don't want to go out. But anyways, I went to Phoenix, and my wife was like, "No, you need to go out." And I was like, "I don't want to go out." She's like, "No, you need to go meet some people and like get some gigs." And I was like, "You're right." And it got me into that where I was going out before, but I wasn't going out as consistently as I was, and also having a partner that actually said, "No, go out and do your thing," was really supportive. So when I came back, I realized like there's a lot of people in this town that I've been in this town for over 30 years, and I've never seen them play. So I'm like, okay, I want to go see a bunch of people. So that's sort of my thing. I don't think I go out that much. I'm pretty busy. I get into these long theater runs or these different things. So for me, sorry to go back to the hip hop thing. For me, I was an outsider for a long time. I bought a tape from Orco in a parking lot. It had like, what was that place? Cane's? I think it was Cane's.
Down at the beach?
Yeah, in like 90.
Yeah, I saw Meat Beat Manifesto there.
In like 96 or 98 or something. Like he was like selling tapes after some concert I went to. And I didn't know that there was a local hip hop scene, and I didn't know really anything about like lo-fi music. And I don't want to like say explicitly that he is lo-fi music, but the crop formation tape I bought from him, that was the first time I heard something that was lo-fi and like
describe lo-fi.
Low fidelity. And I think a lot of people think of it as okay, whatever, it wasn't recorded well. But low fidelity just means we're using different grains of sound. So instead of having this very crisp sound, maybe it's a little bit more crunchy, maybe it's a little overdriven. Tolkien loves the word dusty, and I love that too. I love that word. And I think that defined a lot of the San Diego scene in the 90s, like that. There's a certain lo-fi thing to that.
Was that intentional, or was that a factor of just not having access to
I don't know.
crispy recording?
I don't know. I've never been able
stuff?
to. Maybe a little bit of both, but honestly, I can't say because I've never spoken to anybody about that. I mean, you listen to in the larger hip hop scene, everybody loves MF Doom, everybody loves Madlib and these things. There's this lo-fi thing. Anyways, regardless, that was the first time I was like, oh, it doesn't have to be a certain way. You can present your music however the fuck you want. And I was super into that. But I was always an outsider, and it wasn't really until I started working with Parker Edison where I got introduced to people, and people knew who I was, where I'd see Rick Scales, and Rick Scales like, oh, I saw you play last week, or in respect to Rick Scales. Whoever it was, I'm hanging out with Tolkien, we're like, okay, oh yeah, you played last month at Winston's, rad, it's nice to see you. So it's only been maybe the last it's not even 10 years. Because that started when I did a video with Parker, and I don't remember what year that is.
So is Parker like your gateway drug to the scene?
In some ways, yeah.
Nice.
I mean, as was Rafter in another way. Rafter hired me to tour with him, and people gave me acknowledgement that never would have, because Rafter had the huevos to say, that guy's good, I'm using him. Right. So, I mean, respect to all of them, respect to anybody that gives you the time of day and wants to work with you and, props you up. That's a great thing. In the larger scene, I think there's a lot of good things happening. Post-COVID, I think in general, the music world is just like, what the fuck do we do? How do we do this? You're watching kids that have never been able to play live because it was during COVID. Like, if you were 19 right now, like, where do you present your music? I don't know. I came up playing in coffee shops and then playing in bars and then presenting, getting through those things. And I don't know if much of that exists. A lot of it doesn't exist anymore. So that's a challenging thing.
Yeah, so now you can, going back to the question of the scene, it seems like you can see hip-hop just about anywhere now. I'd noticed that it's at Till 2, Black Cat.
Sure.
Soda
Phantom
Bar,
Lounge.
Casbah, pretty much everywhere.
There's a lot of different places, and there's a lot of different levels, and there's different things. You can go to the Music Box and go see, Diggable Planets. You can go to Till 2 to Rick Scales.
And then you can
Shout out to Rick.
You can also see shows where it's just beat making.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And there's a ton of really, really great beat makers out there.
I think the first show we did together was a show that we put on at Snail Cage, a music collective I'm a part of. And then we had beat makers, it had Parker Meridian, and it had us. And I think that was at Kava.
And Those Darn Gnomes played too. So there was like a noise band.
Yeah. Shout out to Those Darn Gnomes. They don't exist anymore. It's a noise band that we both played with.
But I think that's cool about San Diego is there is that cross-pollination. Like, I mean, look at this tonight, you know? We've got a hip-hop band and these other things. So we're like, people are able
Nun
to present
Trucker
different
coming up
things.
next.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, so like there's all those things, and I don't know. I've never spent a lot of time in the Bay or in LA in terms of finding out if those bills happen in those cities, but that definitely happens in San Diego, which is a cool thing.
Well, it's cool having you guys here. I really appreciate you coming down and
Thanks for
doing
having
this,
us.
Hell yeah, thanks for having us.
Without y'all, we wouldn't exist.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
All right, thanks. Coming up next is Nun Trucker, but before that, more John Jolley.
face, I sure I won't stop. Do you look her in the eyes? And mine's free, like she was 17. She's still so close to my reach. If I call at all, anytime at all, anytime at all, anytime at all, anytime at all. So the story goes, think I'll take her for a ride. With this money bag by my side, she'd be alone was the only way to go. So I show my face, and I believe in fake a smile. But I left her inside of a mile. This little girl, she's a joke, she's a joke, she's a joke. Anytime at all, anytime at all, anytime at all. So the story goes, I'll do anything for money. What would you like to eat? The stories I could tell, and my mother as well.
mono. It might be the pedal. Oh wait. No, hold on one sec. One sec. Wait. I didn't finish it. It wasn't ready. Check again.
Nobody can hear the missing. They just look at my mouth and look at my mouth and look at my mouth and say, hey man, I know where you're coming from. Yeah, bullshit!
music room, the 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 music room.
Note the appoggiatura in bar 6 where you are tending to rush a bit.
Hello. All right, John, thank you. Let's say hello to everybody out there. What's up? Yeah, we've been hanging out here just shooting the shit when we realized, oh yeah, we better do a show. Yeah, just kicking it. All right.
Thank you
So I
for all
have-
your efforts, because wow,
I have one
One-man
more mic.
show.
Who would like the extra mic?
John is tarantula.
Okay.
Tarantula la 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 la.
All right, so Andromeda, Nun Trucker.
I am the nun. I
So-
shall be referred to as such.
Yeah, this is like 2/5 Pruitt-Igoe. Is that correct?
Oh shit! I
Or
never really
half
thought of it like
Pruitt-Igoe?
that. I found this guy at the scrapyard.
Oh, see, I think about these things. Where'd you find this guy?
I was in the desert and found a bottle lying in the dirt. I gave it a little rub, and out popped a magical bass-playing genie named Jin.
That's kind of problematic. You gave it a little rub.
Come on. I mean, look what it got me.
Just one rub.
Jeez.
Did more.
Oh my God.
Why'd you have to go there?
We went there. Well, shit. What the fuck is this? The last time you brought in Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
You
You
only had
made
that
Frankenstein.
One pedal,
Yes,
but
I had
you've
one pedal.
grown.
This is an experiment over here. I didn't want to disassemble everything. There's only about 3 pedals that I'm using. But it's really fun to play on and create, so I didn't see the point in like taking it apart just for the show. So, you know,
Right. Yeah.
it stays.
Yeah. This. See this? This is.
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
This is, I mean, oh wait, no, it's not on. You'll hear it in a second.
So yeah,
yeah, but
she's got this board. This is, I think, a gate
it's a gate from Home Depot, a metal
that
gate.
I purchased. I purchased this.
Yes.
I
You
think
made
that
it
was just laying
possible.
around from your house.
Yeah, some laminate flooring.
And yeah, I think I spent 20 minutes
Yeah,
throwing
he
it together.
threw it together.
And
That's-
I said, hey, here, try this.
Thank you. Yes, it was a
That's fucking
idea.
six years ago.
Yeah, and I used it a bunch for Pruitt-Igoe with the chain, specifically a
Right.
song called Floorboards. And sometimes I'd be playing with the chain and my knuckles would get bloody. And it's just, I'm like, this needs to get used.
I
Like,
see you busted part of the floor.
that's from stomping.
Nice.
Yeah. So I
Seems
can see
like-
who's buried underneath.
I was going to say this. That kind of activity seems really therapeutic.
Yeah, you hit the nail right in the head. It's almost a religious experience.
Tapping, dancing, or
Just being
doing-
in the big rig and
Uh-huh.
just doing all these things at once.
That's right, because you're not only doing that with your feet and singing with your
Well, they're
mouth,
going to see it all in a
but
second.
you have this stuff. Holy shit.
It's fun. It's the big rig because it's taking up like most of the space here.
Yeah. These guys are just decoration.
No, I could not do without them. They're like, I get to be this weird nun because they're holding it down musically. Like, Tarantula, I gave him his nickname because his hand looks like a freaking tarantula on that guitar. And Jin over here, well, he's a magical bass-playing genie. What more can I say?
That's right.
So
The
it's the
genie-
Holy Trinity.
Do you know where your bottle is so you can go back?
I hit it.
It'll be a while before I get back to the bottle.
Okay. Well, we've really shot the shit a lot this evening, so I think we should just get down to it and listen to you.
Yeah, I'm eager to play.
Yeah, so I'm going to grab your mics, I'm going to mute stuff, and then I'm going to walk that way. Wait for my scream to go.
Can we
okay?
just give Xavier a big round of applause? Because he's running the show, man. He's got so many hats on, my head is spinning. Like The Exorcist.
Yeah, I need one of those hats with the propeller.
That would be perfect.
Okay, so I'm going to mute.
Thank you. god, I am your goddess. I'm not your frog, I am your prince. You're like a dog, but you're a human. Obedient. Not your god, I am your goddess. I'm not your frog, I am your prince. You're like a dog, but you're a human. Obedient. Nun Trucker.
holy water. Keep on trucking, mother truckers. We are Nun Trucker. Thank you, Radio Axiom. Thank you, Tall Shadows. Thank you, Hexpressionist. This is our last song. Little Betty ate a pound of aspirin. She got them from the shelf upon the wall. Betty's mommy wasn't there to save her. Didn't even hear her baby call. Dead baby. Blessings. Keep on trucking, mother truckers.
All right.
Go ahead, give it a stomp.
All right, here you go.
Thanks. It's really fun.
Okay, so, jeez,
Yeah.
that was great. No, seriously, it was good to see what you'd been talking about, for months.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. How
You
long
take
have
over.
we been working on this, John? When did we start?
4 months?
Was it June?
3 or 4 months?
Mm-hmm.
Did we start in June or? Shit, I don't know.
So regardless, it was. I remember you telling me about it, and I'm like, right. And then you actually, yes, right. You played me a clip.
Yeah, it was like one of our first rehearsals. I was like, it's rough.
No, it sounded good enough to me.
Awesome.
Sometimes that's all it is.
Yes.
It's just go by your gut.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, and I always encourage other musicians or bands that I meet to send their stuff to you, because I know you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Well, this is such a great. You're great. This is great. This whole thing is awesome. Like what you're doing here is. I am so grateful for. So thank you.
I need to take a picture of this because
Really appreciate it.
This is.
It's the big rig.
I don't think we've ever had the floor covered with gear from front to back, side to side before.
We got to get Jen a pedal board.
Yeah. That last song was Dead Babies by Alice Cooper.
I thought it sounded familiar.
It's John's idea. The Encyclopedia of Metal.
Nice. So what about the other songs? How many other? I lost count. How many
It's
other
fine.
songs?
They all kind of blur together.
Well, we have a lot more originals. Well, a few more originals written than what we played. And
Right.
we played 3 originals and then the Alice Cooper song.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the first one is the March, Nun March.
That one didn't go as planned, but
I couldn't hear anything.
it's okay.
Yeah, I didn't have the correct fader up. That's why I was like, what do you mean? It's.
Yeah, I couldn't. But,
And then I was like, oh, that one needs to go up.
but either way, that serves as like the intro, like anthem for Nun. That way, it's all about the entrance of Nun coming in from the wasteland.
Okay.
Yeah. John's been writing some lore for it, and together we our brainstorming gets.
Next time we'll have you actually do that march from out there into here.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
That's part of
Well,
the plan.
You could put me on a cross and carry me in.
We could do that too.
All right. Well, it's been a
has been
long
great.
night. I would love to chat more, but we got to get to Hexpressionist.
Yes, we do. I'm excited to
Hexpressionist
see
is
him.
man.
He's been waiting
Hang around for this stuff.
patiently since he arrived at 7 or something like that.
Awesome.
We got quarter of a day's already passed. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
John.
Thank you.
Nun Trucker.
Thank you.
Take it away.
fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong. Wanna have control. Wanna play and I wanna play slow. I want you to notice I'm not around. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong. Oh, she's running off
where are you? Well, we know where Hexpressionist is. No longer in Orange County, or ish.
I work there. I work in Santa Ana. So
That's right.
I'm mostly there.
Right on.
Yeah. But I live in Corona.
Corona.
I think it's close to Riverside.
Okay. Inland Empire. The Inland Empire. Well, welcome to Radio Axiom presents Session.52. Fourth time? I'm not sure. So I'm revisiting my radio voice here.
You have a great radio voice. It's very sexy.
That's what I aim for.
All right.
Oh, wait, you're muted. Okay, now talk to us.
Well, hello.
It's been a long day. I'm sorry about that, sir.
It's all good.
So the last time, oh, never mind. We won't even bring that up.
It's not important.
Yeah, you came here back in 2021, right after, I guess, when people started to get brave about the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
And they started, wearing masks to every event and
I was wearing a mask for that set.
Maintaining social distancing. Yeah, yeah. We had just started doing it back here after going on hiatus, because of the pandemic, and then moving from National City to the SDSU area.
Yeah. Congrats on this new spot. It's pretty sick.
Thanks. Thank you very much, sir.
You're very welcome.
I'm feeling a little punchier than normal, because it's been an abnormal evening. So tell me, what have you been up to? Where have you been traveling since 2021? What have you been listening to? What have you been making? Who have you met?
I did a little bit of personal traveling. Went to Scotland. That was really cool and inspiring.
I lived in Scotland.
You lived there?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Back in the 80s, when you
Where?
You weren't even born. I lived in Lawrencekirk. It's on the east side of Scotland. And when I left there, I was high school age. When I came back, I had a Scottish accent.
No way.
I even thought I would think and talk Scottish. I kid you not.
I like that accent a lot. Just do the rest of the interview in that accent.
It's really hard, because then I start doing like cowboy. It always blends into being Southern, because that's the accent that I purposely concentrated on getting rid of when I moved here in 1991. People would look at me like, huh?
Well,
what are you saying?
You definitely got rid of it.
Yes, I taught myself how to say, I'll just talk more Californian. It's a lot different.
Yeah.
It's interesting because my brother, my family's from Texas. My brother has a Texas twang, Mexican Texas twang.
That's interesting.
Yes, it's interesting. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
You guys all have weird accents.
Yeah. I guess I'm like highly, very influenced by accents. I pick them up pretty easy. If you were to ask me to do an accent, I wouldn't be able to do it. But if I were immersed in a culture, I'd pick it up that way.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what were you doing in Scotland?
Just exploring. Yeah, I was in Glasgow for like 3 days, and then I was in Edinburgh for 2 days. Short trip, but just looking at like architecture and stuff like that. It's very spooky, kind of.
Very gothic.
Very gothic, yeah.
Nun Trucker should play there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Somewhere.
No, that works. I see
somewhere
that
in
working.
Edinburgh. Yep.
They would be very welcome. Yeah, I got some field recordings from
Okay.
there, and I've been throwing that stuff in. The highlight of
here?
that trip, yeah,
Okay.
I got some field recordings mixed in here into this granular synth. The coolest spot in Glasgow was the cemetery, the necropolis, the Glasgow necropolis.
Necropolis.
Yeah, this just giant cemetery.
The city of death.
Yeah,
City of
yeah,
dead
there's
people.
A lot of dead people there, and I
Wow.
got a lot of cool field recordings from there.
Man, when I lived there, that was never on my radar.
It's like a big tourist attraction.
When I was there, I was 15 and 17. And when I was 15, I really missed 7-Eleven.
Dude, the taquitos.
Just anything about, I was, American kid, thinking that I would live with my dad and finish high school, in Scotland.
They got 7-Elevens now.
Yeah, back then it was so devoid of, full-fledged capitalism.
I get it. Whenever
it
I'm
was,
traveling,
it was the good
I
old
miss
days.
stuff
I would
like
say, if I could speak for Scotland. Rad. So Necropolis. What else? Did you see any shows?
I tried to see Shoo Shoo, but they wouldn't let me into the venue because I was by myself. And it was like this couples only policy. Yeah. What? Yeah, it was really weird. So that was
That is weird.
Yeah.
Look into the camera and say, that's weird.
That's weird. It was really weird. Yeah,
But actually, we should try that someday.
go.
Couples only, radio Axiom, couples only allowed in here. That would mean I would have to pair up with somebody.
Yeah, please never do that.
Maybe for Valentine's Day.
So I didn't get the chance to see Shoo Shoo.
What months were you there? This is key to what your experience was like.
May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Try that again in January.
Okay, it's just a May.
Or
I think it's just a spring thing.
December. It's just brutal. I mean, it's like, it could be blizzardy, it could be wet and cold. Yeah. It gets pretty, they're up there. I think they're the same latitude as Moscow.
Yeah,
but because the Gulf Stream comes up there and keeps them warm. So if that Gulf Stream ever deviates or collapses, they're in trouble. Better invest in some parkas.
Yeah, I'll stick to my spring visits. Yeah.
All right. Well, so does your art, what you do, does it meander? Would you say that the work that you do is different from what it was like in 2017 when I first ran into you, or even 2021?
Absolutely. I got the modular setup now. That last show was a lot of pedals.
Oh, that's right.
And yeah, it was different. But I would say I just have a lot more now to work with.
I remember the first time I saw you, you're wearing it looked like you could have been, if it looked interesting because it looked like you were some sort of business dude. You're wearing a white shirt.
Right after work.
Yeah, it looked
straight
you
after
looked like
work.
you're some office dude that's just freaking out on stage. You were really physical, and percussive, and hitting tables or hitting something on the table. This is a college.
It was a bad day at work. No, I definitely I still have that kind of Fight Club thing going on. Just this angry cubicle worker.
I remember thinking that guy. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. Yeah, that was when
Kava Lounge.
Yeah, it was Reaching Out for the Hand of Love.
Yeah, those were really fun.
Yeah, those were some fun shows that they put together. They being Diego and Thomas, or what's he go by now?
Yeah, I haven't seen those guys in a while.
Yeah. All right, I think we've. I mean, we could keep talking, but I think people would like to hear you and everybody else here as well before they leave or fall asleep. It's getting late. So hand me the mic and give me a minute to get over there.
Okay.
Actually, I can do it from here. So just wait for me. I'm going to walk over there.
Cool. Oh. Thank you for having me.
Check, hey. And then the...
1 and 2 are unmuted.
This one here has got to come down.
All right.
Otherwise, we'll... Yeah.
All right.
I go back. This is the stream mix. This is the house mix.
Cool.
Okay. I'm back. There you go.
Oh, thank
shoot.
Hello. Check.
What flavor is that?
It's like apple menthol. Oh, these are horrible, man.
That's
Trying to
horrible,
quit.
dude. Why are you doing that?
No, it's a nice upper.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I love that journey.
Cool. Thank you.
What is it? What's the thing about this kind of music that you enjoy the most?
Textures. I'm very obsessed with textures.
How would you define textures to people who aren't familiar with that term, that word being used with music?
I guess you all the descriptive words for like sonic textures are visual words usually. So I think like if I were to say like, oh, this sound is crunchy, like everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
You know what like a crunchy
Mhm.
sound or a fuzzy sound or like metallic sounds.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess it evokes some sort of visual visual experience.
Even tactile.
Yeah, tactile.
It's
Yeah,
like-
yeah. I want it to be very physical.
I remember I used to read this magazine back in the early 90s called B-Side Magazine. I used to pick it up at a newsstand that's no longer here in San Diego, it's in North Park. But I remember reading this one article about Curve. You ever listen to Curve?
No, not familiar.
Anyway, I'll turn you on to them.
Yeah, please do.
Sort of shoegazy, kind of like Jesus and Mary Chain with a female singer. Awesome stuff. And the way that the author described them is sonic razor blades, which was very true. I saw them live at UCSD back in it was either 94 or 95. And yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sold.
You felt it. I mean, a lot of it has to do with the sound people,
right.
Helping them out. But yeah, it was such a descriptive term for that band.
What was the loudest show you've been to?
It could have. I think that was it.
That was the loudest show
That
you've
was
been to.
probably one of the loudest shows I've ever been to. It was Jesus and Mary Chain. It was this this shoegaze epic tour. It had Jesus, Mary Chain, Curve, Medicine, and Spiritualized.
Nice.
It was just fucking stacked. Amazing show.
Yeah.
Yep. What was your loudest show?
The loudest show, I want to say Boris. Boris was pretty loud.
At
when
the
I saw
Casbah?
him. No, I wish I saw him here. No, I saw it was in Vegas. It was part of the Psycho Fest thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
they were pretty loud.
Yeah, I saw them with uniform at the Casbah.
Nice.
And I recorded both of them. I did a video shoot. I can't even talk anymore. I shot video of
It's
both bands.
1 a.m. Everybody.
It was just the two of them. And I set my recorder. I had it hanging from the ceiling on a clamp. and I hit record, and I walked away from it, and I shot video right there from the front. And I went back to get my stuff at the end of the night, and somebody had hit stop.
Dude, that's fucked up.
It's so fucked up because the audio on the camera for being so close to Boris. I'll have to play. I have to let you hear it. It is just so. I mean, talk about crunchy.
Yeah, yeah. So you got a lot of it recorded though?
Oh, just on the camera. I mean, I got video footage of them. Really nice, front, just like. Psh, it was an amazing show, but the audio is just such trash, just garbage.
Really?
Yeah, because the Zoom thing that I had, my Zoom recorder didn't capture anything.
Oh yeah.
And it was set for loud, I had I think the limiter built in, the built-in limiter was set.
Right. So it just spiked the whole time.
Well, no, somebody hit stop.
Oh, right.
It didn't record. I mean, I think it recorded uniform and that's it. I was so bummed. This is such an epic show.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Have you listened to the new Boris with Merzbow?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I love it.
That is rad stuff.
Yeah.
It almost doesn't even, I had to look at my player. I'm like, who is this? I'm like, holy shit. Because it just doesn't sound like what you would think. At certain points, it doesn't sound like Merzbow with Boris. It sounds like something else.
Wearing the Merzbow hoodie, represent.
Right on.
Yeah, Merzbow on anything. I'm all about it.
Well, dude, I really want to thank you for coming back out here. I know you tried before, and you didn't make it.
I'm sorry about that.
I felt bad for you.
Public transportation. Amtrak is not my friend right now.
Where'd you end up going? Vegas?
No, I don't even remember what I ended up doing that weekend. Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, again, thank you very much. And you'll be back for sure, I'm sure.
Yeah, please. I would love to come back. Thank you for having me. This was a lot of fun. And the other acts were fucking killer.
Yeah, I'm really glad you got to
I hope they're still here so I could say goodbye.
There's a couple of crickets still around here.
Okay, cool.
I think it's just the two.
Okay. I hear
we got
some voices in the distance.
Trucker.
Yeah, we got the nun. the nun is still hanging.
The trucker's left.
Yes. Okay.
All right. That'll do it for session 52. Session 53 is I can't remember what the date is, but it's Thanksgiving weekend.
Sweet.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Hit mute. Hit mute.